All right, hey everybody. Apparently, just took me just a sec. I wasn't live. I hadn't hit the live button. I'm trying Streamyard right now. This will be my first time doing Streamyard on my own. And right now, you're looking at a page of Dragon Guard. I got to clean up, basically go over and erase all these stray pencil lines and finish up a couple little things. But you got a page of Dragon Guard that I just inked that I'm going to be sending to the colorist. And we got in sketch cards. So here we go. We've got sketch cards. I'm going to move the camera, see if I can get the light to shine on it a little bit better for you guys. Maybe that works a little better. Here you go. If you didn't get a look at the page. Roscoe Davis in the chat. Mark Anthony. Yes. Good morning. It's not morning here, but yeah. Good morning. Yeah, I know. But did I say good morning? I probably did. Anyway, we got our sketch cards in yesterday. So this is what our sketch cards will the front and back will look like. And on the stream, what we're doing today, I figured today would be as good as any. We've got in our. It's funny because the line, the sides of the card has got a green hue that works really well with the magic of the sword. I figured that fits in good. It got a little branding thing going on. But anyway, we have sketch cards, and what we're doing today for 20, I believe it was 25 in quantity. So it's not going to be there long, but we're going to do a Cyber Monday sale on the book, and we're going to be doing. Hey, thank you, Mark Anthony. Yeah, we're going to be doing Cyber Monday sale for the book, and what the bundle that you're going to get is real simple, real cheap, really fast, efficient. Is a copy of the book, then a sketch card, which are normally, if you go for the sketch card perk, they'd be $50 for a sketch card. So you get a deal because you'll be bundled with the book, the sketch card, and the sticker. You'll get a Dragon Guard sticker all together for $65, I believe it was. Instead of individually, those would be like $85 altogether. So that's the plan, and we've got that going on here. We just got a lot of launches and things like that going on today. We have, you guys, if you haven't checked it out yet, we have Monster Hunt 2, Let's Get Kraken. That is out there, so check that out on Indiegogo. We have Lone Star, Mind of the Monster, Lone Star 3. That's out there. Check it out for Mike. We have a bunch of things. Trying to think of everybody that's got cool stuff going on right now. We have Starlight Cats by Shane Davis. Rainbow the Brute, I think, just launched, I believe, on Ethan's channel just a little while ago. Let's see. There's tons of guys with projects. We have U.S. Assassin number 2, I believe, and that's got a cover by moi. That also has an alternate cover by myself, and they're I believe they're still going. So we got tons of stuff going on right here. So yeah, I'm here, and let me say, if we're going to do this, here's another cool thing. We're going to do this like the free sketches for backers. And instead of doing the free sketches, what I will do is, if you want, if you back the book, you come back here, post your backer number, and I will draw your sketch card live. Okay? So we'll get it all done, and we'll do really cool sketch card live. Let me give you an idea. Roscoe Davis says, was really hoping for a Kevin Sharp cover on Monster Hunt 2. Yeah, just hit Mike up. Keep telling him. Keep annoying him. Maybe we'll be able to work that out. I don't know. I don't know if he has all his covers already slotted, but, I'd love to do it. I like the character. I really want to draw Nexus because I just always thought it was a cool design. I'm not going to be like Weldon and emphasize the weenie bikini, but, I want to draw it. I think it's a cool cool old school looking costume design. It lends itself to just having fun with the how just superhero-y it is. Yeah. Give you an idea. Here's an example of the. I couldn't do the foil embossing here, but if you can see it, here's a Marvel, a Flair Marvel AP that I have. You can tell these are the same size. If you notice, this one is much brighter white color. This card is a little thicker than this Marvel card, so you tend to get you a better, a sturdier stock. So we've got that, and for anybody who backs, and right now, what I'll probably do for everybody that's out there, if you look, it should be at the top of the chat. We're gonna show at the top of the chat should be a link in the description. I think it should be a link for it, and we're just doing a Cyber Monday if you're just coming in, and it's just a simple, quick, fast bundle, which is basically a copy of the comic, your choice of cover, and you get just if there's a message or anything, put that in there. But if you buy the comic, the card, and the sticker bundle, it'll be a bundle like that. Come back in here, drop your backer number, and then I will go in and start drawing your card. So you'll get a card sketched out, and we'll have that put aside for you. And if you haven't seen, here we have the wonderful sketch card. And what I'll do is, real quick, if I can grab a copy of it, I'm going to show you guys on live what the stickers look like, the prismatic foil sticker. Some of you have seen it, and I'll probably do this randomly just to kind of mix it up. But there is the villains cover sticker, so you guys can hopefully you guys can see that well, and it's a prismatic foil, so that comes with the card, and then also a copy of the book, and it's just for you guys. And I think we got, and we also have, and again, these will be random, the hero cover. There's the hero cover foil sticker, the prismatic sticker. And so it's really cool. And I know it's hard to tell with all the cool colors kind of showing, but it's actually in color. It's the colors of the comic, and you can see that through there too. So there you go. All right. How do you choose a cover for the Cyber Monday special? I'm trying to remember. There could be a notes section when you pay for the book. I'm not sure with that. I was going to randomly insert whatever cover, but I mean, you could choose a cover. Just let me know which version you want. We have the Mike Miller version, the Heroes cover, and the Villains cover. Now, I may be doing another cover specifically for, I have to look at the cost on it, because I've had a couple of retailers ask me to do a deal with the retailers for another cover that's specifically to retailers. And, I want to help the retailers out. I know it's been pretty tough, but making it just, affordable on my end to do the actual covers. Yeah. There'll be like a special bundle. I've had some retailers ask about getting, you have to, and instead of being a backer and just backing that, you'd be buying a large quantity, like a 50 copy threshold, something like that. So I've had, two retailers ask about it. And, they've got shops, and there's a guy in, I don't want to necessarily dox him or anything like that, but there's a shop in South Carolina, and then another shop I'm trying to remember. It might be in Indiana. Um, and I've had people ask me about that, and I'm trying to figure that out and how to make it work. And you know, so there's a lot going on behind the scenes. I know it's going to be going slow. I wanted to show you guys the 8 page and stuff. But part of it is I didn't realize I wasn't prepared for retailers to be asking me for the book, so that's been pretty crazy. It's kind of mind blowing. But everybody in here, check it out. Like I said, if you're just joining in, why not do a Dragon Guard for the troops like Mike? Yeah. The troops thing I definitely want to do. It's just a question of how to do that and do it in a way that I could be organized. Right now, this is such a huge undertaking. Right now, I may just save that. Basically, I have Mike's ear, and that's a good idea. Yeah, exactly. I have Mike's ear on that one. It's just making it happen. So the plan is to do it. If I don't do it here, I definitely would do it on Dragon Guard 2. Mainly, there's nothing holding me back. Of course, I would like to do something like that. The only problem is just logistically, can I handle it? I'm kind of handling it myself personally. I don't have any extra Dragon Guard 2 Electric Boogaloo. Exactly. I just don't have a lot of, I guess you would say, infrastructure to handle all this extra stuff, So I've been very weary of overcommitting. That's why it's kind of I'm taking it slow with the retailer thing. But basically, how it works, if you're not familiar, this would be a different kind of deal for the retailers. They'd have to, whereas you guys are backing at smaller quantities, the prices would be different. And since they're retailers, they usually expect a certain price or a price break. But I would set it at so many copies, and then at so many copies, let's say 50. Just to throw that out there, then it would be like, hey, you'd get the retailer exclusive cover. It may work out, it may not. I don't know. I'm still waiting to hear back to hear whether or not they want to go with that quantity. I know one has agreed to it. I'll just have to see if I hear back anymore. So everybody out there, we're doing a Cyber Monday, which is technically obviously not Monday, but with Black Friday and everything. Everybody out there, what I'm going to do is we just got our Dragon Guard sketch cards in, and I'm going to be sketching. One of the reasons, I'll topic of conversation. If you notice with the, I know DC also does this. One of the problems you have right here when you're going to draw sketch cards, because I used to do a lot of sketch cards for different companies, obviously, like for Upper Deck and stuff like that, is you have these logos, and they tend to, when you obviously can tell it's a sketch card, so you don't have a lot of plain area to draw in. And so what I'm trying to do is give you enough space to really just load the card up, to really fill it up. And so I'm going to be drawing this on stream, but I wanted to give you an idea of just a example of what a normal sketch card usually looks like from some of the bigger companies. This is an artist proof. The little AP you see right there means artist proof, and it's got a little silver foil stamp. I couldn't afford to do the foil stamp, but we might do that next time. But here you go. These are what the cards look like. You get that little green binding. There's a green binding to the card. I don't know if it shows very well, but there you go. And if you're out there listening, share a link to everybody. I know it's a little odd. I try to set up. We're trying this with StreamYard, so I figured I'd do this in the middle of the day. Ethan just wrapped up his stream, so I figured it would be time to do a little streaming since a majority of the crowd is now open and doing other things. Didn't want to go head to head with the big shows and stuff right now. So what we're looking at, page from Dragon Guard, working on that. This will be going off to the colorist. All right. And so we got that. And I'm going to go grab my iPad while we're on screen. And if you guys can like and share, just because it would help. It would help the channel a little bit. I know I'm streaming intermittently. I'm doing mic streams with Drawn and Quartered, and sometimes just streaming or doing auction streams and things like that. And I apologize I couldn't do it more regularly. Right now we've got a lull. The pigeons are quiet. The young one is quiet. So I figured now would be the good time to go. And in case you guys haven't seen it, from Friday night, or I mean, I should say Drawn and Quartered. There's my blade that I managed to finish, or getting close to finish. I got to finish that thumb and a couple of little things, but I was just drawing. That was my drawing from Drawn and Quartered, blade. And working on the inks for the next page in there. I'll just show you a little bit. You guys can see the drawing on the back. Anyway, so I'm going to check. I'm going to share this on Facebook right now. Hopefully everybody is excited. I'm going to retweet a few things. Let me see. So I'm going to draw one of the characters from Dragon Guard right now, just to show you guys what the work in the sketch cards will look like. All right, I'm just pulling that up. Give me just a second. I know YouTube loves dead air. Yay! I know. Forgive me. I clicked the wrong folder. There we go. That's why I'm having problems. All right. Cool. Just get some of my drawing reference here. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Mark Anthony. Much appreciated. Thank you, Zombie Kebab. Roscoe Davis, is he still in here, or anyway? I'm learning the StreamYard browser for when you're, the control booth of the StreamYard. So it's a little different than YouTube's. I can't quite tell everybody that's in there. All right. So what we're going to do is we got Cyber Monday going. We have, we're going to be doing sketch card live, just to show you guys roughly what I tend to do when it comes to sketch cards. So we're going to, a lot of times when you're drawing small, one of the bigger issues you tend to run into is You tend to, when you're drawing sketch cards, because you're such an enclosed kind of little space, um, you tend to draw heads a little too big, or your proportions go wonky because you're forcing yourself to squeeze in here. I'll get another sketch card just to kind of give you another idea. I'll get out a few sketch cards, that way we can. I got quite a few sketch cards ordered. But see, you look at this, and sometimes when you're doing a sketch card, what'll happen is you'll start laying out the head or something, and then you might have, boom, you find yourself running off the page or off the card. So say this is your head size. This is what'll happen. It happens to the best of us. We'll just kind of, you'll start messing up your proportions, or you'll try to fit the rest of the chest or something like that, and you realize, that's too small for a chest. So that happens. But a lot of times you can get away. It used to be that when a lot of people, when they were doing sketch cards, when the sketch card market first started to really hit, is people would just do headshots. You get your head and shoulders like this one, either one, and just draw a quickie headshot, because you were only getting paid from some of these companies only like $5 a card or $10 a card or something like that, and it started to go up, because what would happen is more people would really get in there. You'd have people doing full body action poses, and so when the card market got hotter, then people wanted to do more to make their cards spiffier, cooler, and raise their prices. And now you got people getting paid $30 or $40 a card from the from some of the card companies, if you're really good, really in demand, or if you got these APs, which you see right here, you got that little stamp. Whoop, I can't show it. There we go. You got that little stamp, and if you saw the APs, you could definitely get anywhere from $100 to $400, $500, $600 a card. And a lot of these people started painting cards. It became the market became such that people just felt like painting their cards, or color pencil, or mixed media of some kind. I started doing a lot with markers and things like that. Yeah, Zombie Kebab does cards too, by the way. If you just make a little mention there, Zombie Kebab has been doing cards for Upper Deck and for I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Perna Studios. Well, I'm not worried about Expo. They don't pay you.
Expo paid me.
Well, which one was it that you're doing the free ones for?
It was Island Dreams, and that one was free because it was to charity.
I know it was a charity card, but a lot of these still don't make much money off of. But anyway, point being, going back to the here, is a lot of these would get really painted, and I've been known to do some marker cards, the colors with markers and this and that. But the thing about it is it started to become more like fine art, but a lot of these companies won't pay you fine art prices, so you have to balance that out with your time and what you're getting paid. Not that you don't want to do your best work. I'm just saying that it doesn't have to be a full painting or something like that.
Tell them the truth, kid.
No. Anyway, comments from the Peanut Gallery.
I love you.
Love you too. Mark Anthony says, "Hey Kevin." Yes, sir. Let me see. Mark Anthony says, "Hey Kevin." All right. Are we still here? Can everybody hear? Oh, we have Sirestapix. Hello. Sisrest. I can't say that, but thank you for coming in. I'm glad to have you here. We're launching. If you are just hearing, we're launching our Cyber Monday perk, which is on the Indiegogo for Dragon Guard. The link is at the top. I think it's in the top of the chat. It's sticky at the top of the chat and in the description. And it'll be Cyber Monday sale for what you're going to do is it's a perk with the copy of the comic, a sketch card, and a sticker. If you have not seen the stickers, the prismatic stickers, we have this here. It's the hero cover and the villain cover as soon as I can remember where I put it at. And we have pigeons in the background. They decided to be on YouTube now. Gotham Knight, nice to see you there. RPX works just fine. Okay, definitely. Mark Anthony with the sanitizer. Okay, I'll tell you a quick story since Mark Anthony is insisting on these are trading cards, by the way. You get a free trading card. That's also included with your perk. Is a free trading the free trading cards from Drawn and Quartered. This is the Manator character that's in the book. Manator, he's a big Minotaur. The Manator name is a play on like the He-Man naming conventions, like you have Stinkor, Spikor, things like that. So instead of calling him a Minotaur, he's Manator. You can see these are the trading cards that you will get with your perks as a backer of Dragon Guard. All right, look at that, look at that, look at that. We also have an Art of Dragon Guard perk that you can purchase. Reason to purchase it, I got to print that up, but it's a 16-page Art of comic size book. And then here's another character. This is Felina, the Fairy Witch. So we've got all this kind of good stuff. Let me just lay this out here for you. We have John Del Sneed doing another Manator. You get one of those. I can happily announce, well, we have Behemoth Guard. That's by Eric Minoltowski. Siege has done Felina as well. Another character card for her. And we kind of just let everybody draw what they wanted. If they had fun, you get your best art for people who are just having fun. So I figured I'd let them just do whatever. Here we have Krug. This is by me. This was actually one of the sketches from free sketches for backers that I did over the summer. And this is Mr. Mark Anthony, I believe, will have that. Eric Minoltowski, Mr. Matt Cosson. Colored by the always powerful Alonso Espinosa. And let me see. And there's Aetheron, and that's colored by Mr. Frank Quanzo. Frank colored a good chunk of my pieces in the card set. This is also colored by Frank. He did a fantastic job. This is probably one of the most impressive pieces that he's colored for me. I got to give Frank some more work. He's doing some great stuff, you know. If you don't know him, it's FM Quanzo. It should be Frank Quanzo on Twitter and Facebook, and he's a great colorist. Really dig his work. And then, of course, you guys know Alonso. Alonso is my main colorist. But anyway, going back to here, we have the Cyber Monday. You can get you a sketch card. All that, the sketch card, copy of the comic, the prismatic stickers, which usually roughly would be, if individually would be roughly about $80-85, is only $65. So we've got that. Whereas, just to give you an idea, the perks for the trading cards that have been going pretty good, the perks for the trading cards is normally by itself $50. So if that helps. Yeah, Mark Anthony, I agree too. Andrew J, hey, what's up going on? Yeah, man, I just decided, I was like, well, I haven't done it. Whoops, dropped something. I haven't done one in a while, and I know I needed to. Since you guys are in here, I'll figure I'll just take a quick moment to say, but basically, I'm not really set up well at home, and that's where I'm broadcasting from now. I'm not really set up well at home. I've got the pigeons in the background, and our chihuahuas tend to be a little loud. If you've owned Chihuahuas, you know what I'm talking about. They tend to bark at any little thing. Um, so it's been really a struggle to stream at home, and luckily I've been getting back on the ball with it with Drawn and Quartered, and some of the other shows Mike does, maybe sometimes Friday night auctions. And so we're here. I'm trying out StreamYard, so we're doing good. So anyway, so what I'm going to do is while I'm talking, we're going to do this. And let's see if I can not have my mouth dry out. And I'm going to try to draw. Well, I'm not going to try. I'm going to draw at least a card or so. Give you an idea what you're going to get for your money. And let me see. Roscoe Davis says we like doggy noise. Well, that's good, man. That's good. I'm so self-conscious about streaming because honestly, I've got, I had some issues when I got right around the same time that I got diagnosed. I had some issues with my teeth, and I had to have a good majority of those teeth pulled. So everything about it, I'm just kind of self-conscious about being on stream because it's hard to talk. It's, not something I'm usually accustomed to. I was having fun over the summer. I used to stream off-site for reasons that you guys can check out in other streams. I explained what happened with that. A lot of it's COVID related, but I'm here. We're doing it. I'm trying to get back in the swing of things while I'm getting the book done. As you can see, as your background here, we have the page. I'll let you guys see it one more time. I just finished inking a page of Dragon Guard. This is a story page. And we're working on, there's like a 4-page sequence that I'm working on that explains what happened with the dragons in the story. I've had a lot of people ask me, are there going to be dragons? And there are, but it's not going to be as much as you would think. And it has to do with what happens to the dragons in the story. And it took me a while to work out what I wanted to do with that, because I didn't want to disappoint people, but at the same time, I know a lot of people were asking, it's like, is there going to be dragons? Is there going to be dragons? What they look like, because all they've seen me draw is a lot of the characters, and they haven't seen me draw, or I haven't shown what dragons look like. And that's kind of intentionally because I want to keep something for the book. I show so much of the cool stuff that sometimes, I don't want to spoil it, but we're working on it. This is the reptile character with the big. I haven't settled. He's the only one I haven't settled a name on yet. I was originally going to call him Rock Claw, but it's a little too generic. I want something very kind of definitive. But this reptilian kind of almost iguana. He's got the big googly iguana eyes. We're going to draw him right now. And so, oh yeah, I completely forgot. While we're sitting here talking, Mike Miller just finished. Here's the thing. When I originally offered everything as the stretch goals, we had 9 of the artists. I'd already set it in stone who was going to be in there. And then I happened to be talking to Mike when I showed him the cards. And we realized that one of D&Q's own, the man that started the whole thing, or ran the whole thing, started everything, runs the show, is not included in there. He's one of the covers, but he's not one of the cards. So Mike has finished and turned in a really awesome Elita card. She is the heroic female of the story, heroic female protagonist of the story. So Mike, you will get a card extra. Besides the stretch goals, you will get a Mike Miller Elita card and a Cryptogord card Cryptogore card by me. He wasn't originally included in the set, and I finished up one sketch of Cryptogore, and I just need to get him. Well, no, I've got him colored, so everything's good. So you guys will be getting, on top of everything else that I threw in, you guys will have it. Mark Anthony says, I have borrowed Behemagor from you if you haven't noticed. Oh, what is for your avatar? Yeah, man. Cool, dude. Thank you. Mark Anthony says, while you're thinking about the Cyber Monday deal, consider grabbing the Art of Drakengard perk. Yeah, exactly. That's in there too. That was unlocked, and the only thing about that is I asked to pay for that a small fee on the paint, just because paying for it, because unlike other perks, the printing of the book is going to be a little bit more expensive than just doing a trading card or things like that. So, and I know sometimes people would have perks unlocked that would, you know, involve some kind of, hey, you buy it or unlock this and you get to buy so and so. And so I hope that isn't too stressing to people. Doesn't make anybody angry. Anyway, so we're doing this live. We're doing it live. I'm going to draw the trading card live. I'm roughing in the details of the character, and then we'll start inking it and really getting in there. So everybody out there, if you haven't checked out the Cyber Monday perk yet, I'm going to see if I can fix this camera just a little bit so everything is more on. So there we go. I don't do lettering much, but I had a vision for this particular panel, so I just thought this worked. The idea behind this worked. When you get to read it, hopefully it'll all come together when you get it in your hands. So there we go. This is getting ready to go to Mr. Alonzo to be colored. And we're working on a so many page preview. It's somewhere between 8 and 12 page preview. I don't want to give it away too much of the story, so I'm going to keep it a small preview. But we're working on getting that together, and I've been talking to Eric Weathers on Twitter, and we're trying to figure this whole thing out, and we're going to try to get that together, because I want to get you guys something special so you can read, get you excited for Drakengard. Hopefully you'll like my writing. There we go. Yeah, for everybody coming in, please like and share. If you're kind of hovering around a little bit and you're watching, like and share. What you're seeing right now is I'm doing a sort of a demo. We're doing trading cards. I have for Cyber Monday a exclusive perk on there on Indiegogo for Drakengard. Link is in the description. And the perk is going to be a copy of the comic, sketch card, which you, again, for everybody in here, we're going to show. Boom, there's the sketch card. And that's what we're doing. Just give you an idea. Like we were talking before, it used to be that pretty much a lot of people would just do quick head sketches on trading or sketch cards, and it's kind of evolved. Now we're doing full figure characters, or close to full figure. But you run into a lot of, when you're drawing, it can get a little, because you're working in such kind of a smaller, cramped area, if you're not used to drawing small, it could throw off your proportions and how you see things a little bit. I know for me, sometimes I have to get in another frame of mind and practice a couple of times before I really get back into the mode of drawing for sketch cards. It's a different kind of discipline. And no spoilers, but Mando was pretty good this week. Mandalorian, enjoyed that. And there's a lot of campaigns out here. I imagine they'll just get more and more, but right now we've got some buds doing some really cool stuff. We've got Mike Miller's Lone Star 3, so Mind of the Monster. I'm sorry, there we go. We got Mind of the Monster, and that's a really good book. Mike's really cranking. Then we have Monster Hunt 2, Let's Get Crackin', which features Bigfoot Bill Nexus, if you're familiar with who Nexus is, in the indie comic scene. And then we have, of course, Lone Star. So it's a big, just a big crossover of cool stuff. We got, I believe that's what, Matt Weldon on pencils throughout the thing, I believe, pencils and inks. So you're going to get some really kick-ass art there. So if that is Monster Hunt 2, Let's Get Crackin' on Indiegogo. We want to do that. And then we have Mike Miller, Lone Star. I'm trying to think of all the cool stuff. We have U.S. Assassin, which I did an alternate cover for. If you haven't checked out, you need to check it out. Also on Indiegogo. Then we have Starlight Cats by Shane Davis. That's one that comes to mind that I can think of. We have, if you get a chance to check it out, Doom Kicker. That also is there. I know that in the 80s cartoon genre, you cannot avoid it, you cannot miss it. It just hit, and that would be Rainbow Brute. And that just launched today too. So there's a ton of books on Indiegogo right now, just rolling, cranking. And if you would give my book, Dragon Guard, which is an homage to 80s cartoons. It's a similar theme. If you would check us out on Indiegogo, the link is in the description. The link is also at the top of the chat, I believe. I it's stickied it. So either way, you guys could check that out. Oh yeah. Mike did that cover over. I believe he did that cover over the summer. If you're talking about the Dragon Guard alternate cover, yeah. He did that over the summer as well. But he also just did the trading card art too. So you'll be getting a free Miller trading card, as well as my character card for Cryptogore that wasn't previously in the set. See, we originally announced 9, but I added 2 other trading cards to the set. So we're going to do that for you guys. We love you guys backing us. We appreciate you. I don't care where you're from. If you love mainstream comics, you're going to love this book. If you like indie books, you're going to love this book. I mean, I made it for everybody. I wanted to be for, I wouldn't say it's PG, but I'd go maybe as far as PG-13. And that's the audience. I wanted to kind of reach everybody. I wanted a comic that maybe you could show your kids, maybe not your 4-year-olds or anything like that, but more of your 10 to teenage year kids. I'm gonna mute myself just for a second, I think. Hold on. Sorry for the dead air. I had a little bit of a coughing fit, and I didn't want you guys didn't want to mess with that. Have that broadcast on here. Let me see. I'm checking my reference one more time. And like I said, we're doing the Cyber Monday. We're doing the sketch card. You get the sketch cards. You get the sketch card, a copy of the book. Sketch card is I'm drawing. What I'm drawing live right now. It isn't a trading card. It's original art for people who don't know. And here's a look at the back of it.
How long is your Cyber Monday sale going on?
The Cyber Monday sale is only for today and tomorrow. Obviously, like Cyber Monday. And it's a limited time to get you a copy of the book, sticker, and a trading card. The trading card normally I sell for $50 as a separate perk or an add-on perk. And so you're getting this in a bundle that's basically not much more than the price of the sketch card. Just make sure you guys can see that well. I'm repositioning my chair. I haven't got my iPad set up right, so I'm looking at my reference and whatnot, and the iPad's just cutting off, going to its sleep mode. And this lizard dude was not inspired by the mayor of Chicago. I just wanted to make sure. Not Marty Feldman or the mayor of Chicago. Just, there'll be no politics in Dragon Guard, so make no assumptions about this. Oh, that's a good point, Mark Anthony. I'll tell you what. All right, since Mark Anthony is putting out some really good suggestions, I'll listen to him. We'll do that for the fancy. I'm a guy who listens to the fans as much as I possibly can, and I will go ahead and make that not Tuesday, but we'll make it a Wednesday after drawn and quartered. It will end after drawn and quartered on Wednesday. How's that? So you have till Wednesday. Now, what I will say that is, if you go right now and you are backing, I will draw you a card. Your card, you get to see it live. Live. If you buy it now, you get to see me draw it live. So this is one of the bad guys in Dragon Guard. He's got these really cool lizard dude who's got these really big spike weapons on his hand. Approved. Good idea. Approved. Very good. And so what I'm thinking about doing is having for you. I'm not exactly sure the time frame. I'm hoping it will be in the next couple of weeks, but we'll be posting, hopefully getting a 8 to 12 page preview for you guys. Be like a PDF or something, and you guys can read the book, get you an idea more of what Dragon Guard's about. And really, this is if you know me, I've done a lot of well, I would say for the people who don't know me, people that are watching or checking it out, I've worked for Marvel and DC many times over, across 24 years, 25, something like that. Maybe even 26. I'm not doing the math right. I've done different things. Books like Generation X for Marvel. Let's see, Nova. Nova was another really fun time. I've done a couple of the Avengers, the kids, what was it called? I can't remember right off the top of my head. I can't remember, but it was a line of the kids books for the Avengers. They're comics, but they were more the young adult line of comics. And I worked for DC Comics. I've done Legion of Superheroes, 9 issues of Legion of Superheroes. I've done JSA Annual for DC. Excuse me, sorry. A little frog in my throat. Army of Darkness, Vampirella. Vampirella, I guess you would call one of my first big books that I had ever done when I broke in. Trying to think, I've done an issue, Man of Steel. Man, there's so many things I wish I could go over. Black Panther, Thor. Worked up recently for a long time for Marvel Creative Services. So I got to draw a bunch of different Marvel characters. And so I've done a lot of different work for different people. G.I. Joe. Oh man, I can just go through it down the list. A lot of fill-in work. So if you're checking us out now, I'm doing a demo of what a sketch card you will get if you back the Cyber Monday perk. Yeah, there you go. First hero I've seen that hasn't had a pencil neck in a long time. Great. And if you're watching out there, like and share, pass it around. Yes, this big kind of waist armor there, leather waist armor of some kind. He's got some wraps around his arms. We don't see him much in the book, but he's got some cool powers. It's just the book moves really pretty fast, get us into what happens and getting to know the characters and things like that. Everything's kind of fluid. You kind of dive right in. In some respects, the storytelling is non-linear in places. RPX says Marvel and DC are on their deathbed at this point, and I'm okay with that. Well, see, now we're getting into an area that I don't like talking about, because in one respect I agree. I think that it's the hobby, the fun is getting ruined by all these people coming in and inserting a lot of overtly political. Some people are going to argue, oh, books like X-Men or Dark Knight Return, blah, blah, blah. There's always been politics in comics, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but it hasn't been beaten over your head as much as it has. I maintain that it hasn't been beaten over your head as much as it has in the last 10 years. And I think Marvel and DC, they've it's gotten bad, and it's affecting the books, and we're losing people. And I don't like seeing that happen. I don't like seeing it, but it is because these people won't listen. One of my other arguments is that, their cycle, it's secular with the, or cyclical, with the editors, editor-in-chiefs and things like that. The editor-in-chiefs would only last for maybe 10 years, maybe, or something like that. And we'd get different regimes and different people running the show and different ideas. When you have different people in, they have different approaches, they have different ideas. And that's how things goes. Well, there's a certain group of people that have been in the editor-in-chief spots, the chief creative officer, whatever that is, has been sitting there in charge, running the show for the last 20 years. And they've gotten long in the tooth, and they will not go. And they're hiring a lot of these people and making a lot of these bad mistakes. Or either they're hiring people that ran their own companies into the ground and are making them CEOs or editors-in-chief, whatever you may say. I'm not going to name names. But these people didn't have the soundest decisions business-wise, and they're running the show. And nobody's leaving. They're just sitting there like they're owed the position, and they're not successful. And nobody's giving them the boot, I mean, there has to be a little bit of change for those people try new things, and we're not getting it. And the industry's getting beat down, man. And there's already too many things competing for the dollar as it is, and these companies are getting clobbered. And we need new blood, and we need somebody to say, hey, keep your personal opinions out of the damn stories. And just, people want more escapism. It means it doesn't mean you can't do great stuff. Yeah, thank you, RPX. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. The political argument is cop out. Yeah, saying that comics have always been political, not to this extent. No way. And the thing is, we need people to say, no, look, this is escapism. This was fun. This was for the kids. We weren't making comics specifically so much for the adults, or that it was geared to these heavier political issues. It was escapism. It was more escapism when it was started, and it should be that way. It should be fun. There's nothing wrong with having high sci-fi ideas that are uh, more thoughtful, more geared towards older crowds, but it's just become, to use their words, to use their phraseology, it's become toxic. It's unenjoyable. Um, it isn't it isn't fair to the fans to bombard them with the stuff. When you go to read that book, my political opinion wouldn't make its way in there. You know, that's one of the reasons I'm doing. Um, that's one of the reasons I'm doing a fantasy book, is because, you know, excuse me, my phone's going off. Uh, anyway, I'm doing a fantasy book, and it takes place on another planet, and it's sci-fi, and there's no reason for this political stuff. You won't. There should be no reason it'll make its way in there, and it won't. You know, that's expressly why, one of the reasons why I enjoy doing what I'm doing, is because there's no reason for it. You won't find an excuse for it. It won't be there. There'll be some, you know, there. I'll have some fun with the morals of the story, kind of like if you watched any of the He-Man, uh, Masters of the Universe cartoon, or Thundercats, and back in the 80s, they always had a moral of the story kind of thing. And so I'll play on that, maybe. Like something very simple, very, um, you know, universal, a universal truth, like, you know, hey, life is valuable, you know? That shouldn't be a problem. You know, nobody's going to disagree with that, you know, or shouldn't disagree with that. Um, Although even nowadays, but, you know, just in a general sense, like, hey, don't walk over and kill this guy because you felt like doing it. That should be a universal truth, you know? And that's where my book will be, you know? It'll be minor things like that, but we're telling a story, we're telling escapism. We're not going to preach to you my personal politics, you know? You won't, you know, everybody's getting tired of it, everybody's getting sick of it, and yet they just keep forcing it. And then we have these companies going out of, you know, layoffs, and we have, you know, going to worry about whether or not DC will be in business much longer or something like that. And I didn't think I'd ever see that in my lifetime, and it's very scary. So, and once, you know, RPX, I agree with you. I don't want to applaud it. If you understand what I'm saying, like, I don't want to applaud it or or stick people's face, rub their nose in it, you know, that kind of thing. It's not good because I love these characters and I wanted to draw these books. But whenever I came to call, some of these editors that I had worked with were under their desks and didn't bother to return my emails or give me another chance on a book or something like that I want to try. Like, I really wanted to. Jeremiah Jones, I think, posted something about Shazam. I would have loved to have drawn that. So now I have to create my own. And that's where we're at. Exactly. RPX, exactly. Yeah, morals are what drive the characters. I don't need to know why they hate Trump. Exactly. Exactly. Because whether they like it or not, whether, you know, it may burn their britches or whatever, but probably half of the audience, they're going to alienate by their political opinions. So there's a part of me that's like, hey, they've done it to themselves, they've done this. But then there's part of me saying, hey, you know, I don't want it there to not be a DC and not be a Marvel. Here we go. Show you a little bit of the line work before I go a little further. So even on this, you know, size of my finger here, so we try to get some detail in there. Excuse me. And so everybody out there watching, if you get a chance to, check out Dragon Guard. And if you happen to get the Cyber Monday perk, if you want to come here and tell me what character you want on your card, I will draw your card live. So you get to see it actually done. That's one of the things. I did this with free sketches for backers. When I did that, I wanted to show you guys that you're going to get what you're going to get, what you can be, confident in. I apologize for had a little bit of problem with some of my medicines, my diabetes medicines, and my health in general, and which slowed me down a little bit. But I'm trying to catch us up as much as possible, and we're trying to do things to give the fans something they can be, something they could have faith in, have confidence in, and know that I'm here to draw cool stuff. And you guys get to see your cool cards being drawn live. Right now, I'm drawing one of the characters from the book, one of the villains, one of the henchmen. And this perk, this special perk, this Cyber Monday perk will last until Wednesday after Drawn and Quartered, which is on Blacklist Universe. It's a weekly drawing competition that I am a part of. So we'll keep it on there just because one of the fans, a regular, a friend, Jeremiah Jones has come in with ID number 826. All right, Jeremiah Jones. Thank you, sir. Elbow, cough, cough. Excuse me. I'm going to mute myself just for a second. Yeah, but I'm still here. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Sorry to make you guys wait. Mr. Jeremiah Jones came in. So anyway, we're working on a quick sketch here. I wanted to show you guys kind of a demo of me drawing one of the characters from Dragon Guard. The name I was playing with, I have a couple of. Name is Christos or Rockclaw, and I'm not happy with either one. It's the only one I've yet to have a name for. I've got pretty much everybody named, so of the main characters. And I know you guys, some of you guys might be going, well, what the hell is wrong with you? Why don't you have? Well, part of it is because I wanted the names to sound cool. I wanted to, yeah. So yeah, exactly. Fail. Yeah, whatever. Um. Anyway, there we go. So you saw this live. You know, I drew this straight up in front of you guys. Jeremiah Jones says naming characters is hard. It can be. I'm very picky. It's got to sound right, you know, or at least it's not like I'm, you know, coming up with, you know, incredible fantasy names or the next epic multimedia character that you'll never forget. But I do want it to sound good, you know, or at least sound good to my ears. Something. And you know, some of them are kind of patterned after the naming conventions, like He-Man and all that good stuff. Just so you know.
That would be great.
And in the background is my fiance. If you hear the laughing, enjoying the misery. Put a little. So Jeremiah Jones, because you call him Gary. Andrew J says call him Gary. Okay, we got Gary here. We got a drawing of Gary, Rock Gary. Let's see. He's not Corn Pop. He is a bad dude, but he isn't quite Corn Pop. Like I told everybody on stream. Whoa. Okay, there we go. We're going to be drawing some of these cards live. So, Mr. Jeremiah Jones, I see you in there. Let me know what character you would like to see me draw on the trading card. RPX, he is a henchman. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Felina, there we go. See, there you go. I had a feeling. I didn't want to make any assumptions, but and Jeremiah Jones, if you're new coming in here, we were showing people some of the things. Like, yeah, we're showing all the things. Here we go. We've got, to just give you an idea, here's a Marvel Upper Deck sketch card, same size. Our card is slightly thicker, you can tell. So these are the sketch cards you guys will be getting on the back, and then I will be signing these. So, and included in the Cyber Monday perk, if you're listening, you're checking us out. We have the prismatic stickers that will come with your perk for Cyber Monday. And again, there's a limit of 25, so they're going to go. These will be available through through Cyber Monday on to, and will end. It's an exclusive perk. It will be ending after Drawn and Quartered on Wednesday. So if you haven't gotten it, do it fast. Okay. Andrew J. Thick thighs save lives. Surgeon General of the U.S. All right, let's see. Okay. So we're going to get pointing in here. And like I said, the tricky part about doing cards is making sure you can fit everything in there and not mess up your proportions, because drawing so small tends to be of a pretty good exercise and how to handle your proportions and making things fit the image area. That's another reason why I did with the completely. I went with a blank face on it, because if you notice, like a lot of cards companies, for whatever their sets are, they'll have, you know, either something around here, and it will cover up a good chunk of this lower half, or either will have something odd, the logo or something will be so odd and intrude in your drawing area. And if you notice, it says artist sketch card right there, the AP foil sticker, and so it intrudes on a lot of your drawing area. So I left this completely blank because I was like, man, let's just make it get as much artwork into the card as possible. Okay. So you're going to see me draw this slab. It's kind of similar ideas over the summer that we did free sketches for backers, and I will draw this live. If you back the perk, then you get this card for Cyber Monday. Do an upshot. She has those cool little buckles on her leggings. You guys can see. Oh, okay. Let me move it on screen. Are we suddenly talking about Mecca? We talking about Mecca with cheese?
And arguing about consoles.
Oh yeah, cool.
Console war the chat.
Can't afford that stuff right at the moment, but I see it. It's out there. I am a Xbox person myself. It's just never been able to break the habit of. That was my big deal. Dreamcast, and then when the first Xbox came out, I was sold. Not that I don't have any hate per se for PlayStation. It just wasn't my favorite.
I do, so I'll go with them all day.
Yeah, it's just my favorite. Yeah, it's so strange. The design of the PS, the Sony, the PlayStation, it's just a weird design. Not that it's bad, but it almost looks like a router or something sitting there on its side, or something very odd. It's a router. They're tracking me through my router. All right. And so there we go. I'm letting all the doing all this dead air, so sorry about that. I'm trying to think. Well, everybody that's coming in, check out the links in the description. We're doing a Cyber Monday sale with the trading cards. I just got the trading cards in this weekend, and we're doing a deal where you get the copy of the comic, one of the sketch cards, and the prismatic stickers. I know it was right in front of me. Having a brain fart here. Oh, that's right there, I think. Yep, there we go. There we go. There's the prismatic stickers if you haven't seen it. And they're in color. All the images are in color. They just happen to do that cool prism thing. All right. So you get all of that in the perk. Is the Cyber Monday perk on Indiegogo at the link for Dragon Guard. So you get a copy of my book. It's a homage to 80s fantasy. A lot of cool ideas from 80s fantasy that I've always wanted to draw. It's been a big deal of mine. Last summer, somebody made it obvious through our discussions they were hiring me for something, and they kind of, in their discussions, kind of flipped on a dime and made it clear I wouldn't be working on any of the Masters of the Universe if they had something to say about it. So I say screw them, and I'm doing it myself. How's that? That's an easy way to explain it without doxing or any kind of crap. Collectors Express. Yep. How you doing, buddy? Glad to see you in here. Mark Anthony. I don't really believe in karma, but it is a, yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, that's right. I don't really feel bad. People trying to get those for the holidays for their kids and themselves and can't unless they pay outrageous markups. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of places that are getting them, and then they're reselling them on eBay and things like that. I definitely know that pain. I remember when I was collecting, in a smaller range there, when I'm collecting the Masters of the Universe Classics figures. They came out, the line started in 2008, and ever since then they just skyrocketed on the resale market. So, a lot of those figures are 150 or more per figure. If you bought them at $25 for your subscription, you're making a hell of a return on your investment. Just wanted to kind of get the rough idea of what she's going to propose is going to look like. So you're seeing me, Mr. Jeremiah Jones came in, and he's already backed it. So if you're out there listening, back it. You get to see your sketch card being drawn live. Not on Memorex, but live. All right. All right, there we go. So you can see all these tiny details. And if you're just coming in, here's an example of the card. You can see some of my line work in there. There was just a quick example that I did. I know we're doing this at an odd time. Usually I do this at night. But I know there are a few campaigns that had just started, and I wanted to kind of get a jump on everything. Whoa, check that out, Mr. Andrew J. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you. Woohoo! Exactly. And the clap goes for Jeremiah Jones too, man. Thank you guys. So Andrew J has jumped in, so that'll be the next one here. So we're going to work on this. We're going to finish everyone out. So I'm going to work on this stuff at least through the next couple of cards. I don't know if you guys, if you happen to be catching me just checking out the stream right now, I had a little bit of a coughing fit, so I may have to, if it, you know, if I'm not, the irritation doesn't stop, I'll may have to jump off in a little while, but I'm going to stay in here as long as I can get people in here and you guys can check it out. So I'm going to be doing, if you back the Cyber Monday sale, you come in here, drop your backer number, we can do your card live. And we've got a few people, a few Indiegogos out there running hot right now. We're still going. Maybe ending Dragon Guard. Well, I originally was going to do it this month, but I've had people ask. And then we have these ideas, you know, for take advantage of some of this stuff, promote the book still. So I may keep it going at least through part of December, maybe. Just because there might be a possible, you know, Christmas wave if you happen to be bored, trying to figure out something cool to give your comic-loving person, your brother, friend, sister, fiance, husband, wife, whatever, most hated enemy. Maybe you want to annoy him with Dragon Guard. I don't know. We're going to keep it open just a little longer. Just grabbing my reference, make sure I get every little thing right here. All right, there we go. Just want to make sure I got these little tiny details taken care of. Been working on another page of inks, and they're a different part of the story, so I had a little bit of a brain fart. There we go. For everybody that just came in, that hadn't seen it, here's another story page. It's a different part of the story.
Accessibility options.
Uh-oh. I don't know. Hold on just a second. My computer's going nuts. There we go. We're back. So anyway, here is the inks on this page. I got to clean it up, send that to the colorist. Cleaning up, I just mean I got to erase some of the stray pencil lines. Going with a little white out here and there, make some effects on that lettering. So there we go. Oh, we got 13 people watching? Yeah, that's awesome. I can't really tell much from the dashboard of StreamYard. I'm trying StreamYard, so it's hard to tell how many are in here. It's not quite like YouTube. Oh. Well, hopefully people left. Hopefully they're going to buy stuff. Alrighty. So right now I am drawing the character Felina from my book Dragon Guard. And you're watching me draw one of the cards live. So if you picked up your perk, you get one of the cards, and I'm drawing right on screen. And I love, whoops, I love these. Whoa, well we saw that live now. Great. I just dropped a pen and the nib just went. The nib just like flattened or something. There's no nib on. Anyway. Yep, here we go. Back to it.
You need another one?
No, I got it. But I really like these Prismacolor. These pens. I'm just not terribly fond of the ink is kind of mercurial. It doesn't. Some things it works really well on. Some things it tends to erase a little too much. But you get a really good lines off this. And so check it out if you get a chance to. Everybody, the link is in the description. And also the link is a sticky at the top of the chat, I believe, on YouTube. It should be there. It's a weird. I know it looks a little weird maybe on screen, but what it is actually a viney texture on the seam that runs through here. It's kind of like vines, kind of an earthly vine kind of motif going on there. So I'm experimenting with a couple of things. I'm experimenting with StreamYard. That's what we're using right now. Oh, Roscoe Davis, I'm sorry, man. Are you leaving? Okay, see you, buddy. And for everybody that backs, you do get perks. I mean, when you get the perks, you do get your stretch goals, which includes the D&Q cards. And if you have not heard, I'm going to say this for everybody within the sound of my voice. If you haven't heard, we're going to have Mike has done a. You already get the 9 cards, but you'll be getting the you'll be getting another card by Mike Miller that will be extra. We had a little talk. We were talking, and he kind of felt a little left out of the D&Q card set, even though we had a cover for him. So I asked Mike if he would be so kind as to join in if he wanted to, and he did. And he did a freaking awesome card. as well as awesome cover. And then I will be adding a Cryptogore card to it. So along with that, you get prints by Weldon and Matt Weldon. They're comic size prints by Matt Weldon and Mr. Elliot Fernandez. And I will be doing a Cryptogore card to go along with theirs. Plus, you already get a Cryptogore card and a new Mike Miller card. So you get all these extras, stuff that even wasn't even part of the stretch goals. So I'm trying to make it worth your while. So if you're listening out there, I just want to give you the fans, man, we can't do this without you. People that are comic fans, please give it a shot. If you're a fan of regular comics, if you're a Comicsgate person, anything like that, if you want to back this book, if you like fantasy, please check it out. Give you, this is, sometimes you get people that, with the indie comics and stuff like that, sometimes you get people that are more, RPX just come in. Hey, thank you. All right. Right on. So, there we go. So, with a lot of indie things, you get, people that may be more novice artists or amateur in some respects. And I know with a lot of things, like whether it's Mike or just a lot of the people at D&Q, we try to give you pro level books and indie. You don't get a indie looking book, you're going to get a pro looking book. And that's the whole purpose of it, is just to give you the best stuff we can for your money. And that's not a slam on anybody. We want indie creators, but we also want to give you the best looking books we can give you. I know, lucky my buds are in the card set. People like Matt Cossin, Eric Ninoltowski, Siege, a buddy of mine, John Del Sneed, who is not on Drawn and Quartered, but he's part of our studio, the studio that I'm in, Tsunami Studios, with Randy Green and Steve Bird, Wacky, a bunch of other people. We're in there, and I wanted to give John Del a kind of a exposure to a new crowd. John Del Sneed, not to be confused with John Del the Inker. I know some people will hear that and go, "Oh, okay, that guy done tons of Marvel stuff and things like that." And CrossGen is not the exact same name. It flipped me out though, because I had worked around John Del the Inker, and he's a great guy and does phenomenal inks, amazing stuff, and he's very versatile, and guy can get a lot of stuff done. But it would freak me out because it was like talking about John Del, and I just assumed, I was like, oh, I'm in the studio with John Del, and it was John Del Sneed. He's a penciler and inker. Yeah. Well, we'll keep this going until the end of Drawn and Quartered this Wednesday, because Mark Anthony said so. I mean that with love, Mark Anthony. I think it was a good idea to extend it. Let's see. But RPX, I'm glad you're here. So we got, I believe, what, Andrew J is next, and then RPX. Okay, cool. I am very thankful that you went on a limb and decided to get one. We had a lot of launches today. or I mean, not a lot of launches, but a lot of people on Indiegogo. We had a big launch today, I guess, when it saw the Rainbow Brute launch today. But we have Monster Hunt 2, I should say, and that's Let's Get Cracking, and that features Nexus, Lone Star, characters from Nexus, Lone Star, and Bigfoot Bill. So that sounds like a lot of fun. It's a good looking book. I believe Matt Weldon's drawing it. One of the covers, I think, is by Mike Miller. One of the covers by Elliot Fernandez.
Got a question in the chat.
Okay. What's the D&Q topic this week? Mike, tell anyone yet? No, not yet. Not that I know of. He usually doesn't let us know until like Monday or Tuesday. So that's usually when I know anyway. Unless you're in like the Discord. Sometimes he lets the Discord know before other places. But I haven't seen anything of it yet. So here we go. Here's how the card's coming out. Get a little bit closer into detail. Hopefully I'll stop shaking and my camera can focus. There we go.
You answered the wrong question.
Let's see.
You were asking if it has to be a Dragon Guard character.
Oh, Andrew J says does it have to be a Dragon Guard character? No. You can go ahead and request another character. And my phone is going off, I think, or something. All right. So I'm slowly trying to get myself back into the game as far as the. It shouldn't be slowly, and I apologize to you guys, but it's with everything that's going on, especially my schedule with the kids and school. It's been crazy. Basically, what has happened is that the schools can't seem to make up their mind. Well, I'm sure there's more to it than that, but I've got to run my kids to school, elementary school, and then college, and my stepson has different days that he goes. Obviously, on college, there's different schedules, so we only have one car, and I'm constantly running around. I don't have a set schedule because I kind of have to bend towards everything else that's going on. And then with COVID and the elections, surprise, surprise, where my daughter has been going 4 days a week, they've now decided that since Biden was elected, well, I won't say it's only that, but coincidentally, since Biden was elected, now they've decided that it's too dangerous to send the kids to school, and they've backed it back to kids being home all day here where I live. And that's also presented its own set of challenges. So streaming is, I'm trying to figure out how to make this work. He wants Netflix stream. Oh, that's great. All right. We're getting there. Jeremiah Jones has been a very patient man. So is Mark Anthony. So I'm trying to make sure I knock this one out the park for him. I'm lucky I can even see the card. I'm surprised I'm not blind with all the little details. All right, there we go. You guys see that better now? Or is there more of a shadow? So anyway, Rainbow Brute, I believe Ethan had just ended that stream, and then I figured that would be a good time to come back on. Because you got a huge campaign like that, and I figured with Sunday there wouldn't be a whole lot of streamers to compete with. Everybody out there, if you're watching, checking it out, I am sketching live. I'm sketching backers sketch cards. If you go right now, there's a Cyber Monday perk for Dragon Guard I just added. Limited time perk. It won't be up for any longer than Wednesday, when after drawn and quartered ends. And I'm doing this card for Jeremiah Jones, and Andrew J is next, and then RPX will be the next one. And all you have to do is when you back the, if you want to see it done live, if you back the campaign, you get the Cyber Monday perk and get the sketch card, you can come in here, give me your backer number. Let me check that. It'll be like, it's set up like free sketches for backers, sort of. All you do is let me know your backer number, and then I can go in and start drawing your card live. We're doing it live. You get a strike. You get a strike. No. Oh yeah. I hear you, man. We're not gonna do that just because some people are psycho, and some of those same people have already given me a little trouble as it is, when I didn't even know who the hell they were. So I preferably would not like to lose my temper on stream about that dude. So, because I tend to throw up the obscenities. My self-control. Yeah, I know. I know we're not on Mike's channel, but I tend to self-control when it comes to that kind of thing it's not good. It's not good. Temperature gets a little hot. Yes. The campaign link for Dragon Guard is it's pinned at the top of the chat, and it also is in the description. So if you're listening here on YouTube and you're checking everything out, you want to know about this Dragon Guard. It's a fantasy book kind of styled after 80s properties, Dungeons and Dragons, He-Man, Thundercats, Sectars, Conan, anything like that. all the stuff that was really fun in the 80s. Now I know Conan isn't specifically an 80s thing, but I mean in terms of that's when it kind of had its heyday with the movie and stuff. So Mr. Schwarzenegger. Um, so if you dig that, if you enjoy that kind of uh, genre, then that's what I love. That's what I want to give you. I'm trying to draw some of the best artwork of my career. I really hope it comes across because I put a lot of thought, effort into the things that I do. Maybe a little too much thought. Uh, Sometimes I second guess myself, but anyway, I think we all do that. Um, Maybe not to the degree that I do, but here we go. All right. What is best in life? Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of the women. I hope I got that right. It's been a while since I heard that.
See them driven before you, and the lamentation of the women.
Yeah, that's, yep. There you go. And there we go. And also, you get these nifty prismatic stickers with your order today only, or well, I should say for Cyber Monday only, and that will go from Cyber Monday on to Drawn and Quartered. There are 25, just 25, a limit of 25 sketch cards up. So once they're gone, they're gone. There we go. She's got little earrings, close cropped hair. Sorta. As I was saying before, I know you've heard it, but yeah, it'll be kind of aimed at PG-13. But in other words, I won't go too crazy with the gore or too whatever. But it's going to be fun. If you like any of the stuff I was speaking about, you should like this. And if you're just a fan of really kick-ass art, then hopefully that will be a bonus. Good story, and if the story's not up your alley, at least you have a very, very pretty uh, coffee table book. All right.
Hello, teacher. Hey, pretty bird.
There we go. There's Mr. Jeremiah Jones. Whoops. Got the shoulder pad. There we go. And there we go. We on screen live in front of your face. There is a Felina Fairy Witch card. There you go.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
My daughter says hello. There's another example you happen to be watching. It's kind of the work I put into the sketch cards. Back of the sketch cards, you select. And what I'll do is I'll go in here and it's got a signature area. There you go. First one down. So on to Mr. Andrew J. Excuse me. They say hello, Winter. Steelheart from Silverhawks. Those are the twins. Is that the guy or the girl? I can't remember. I'm having a brain fart. Yeah, just don't inhale any more sanitizer. Yeah. Mark Anthony keeps talking about the hand sanitizer. So I'll make it quick. My right at the height of all this COVID stuff, when it first hit, my stepson was outside and ran over a metal dog food dish with the lawnmower, and it tore the dish all up, and he tried to get it out from underneath the lawnmower, which most of us would have the good sense not to do that barehanded. So anyway, he goes to grabs it, and he cuts his finger pretty bad, and so he has to go to the emergency room. I get there at the emergency room with my daughter, and we were in the emergency room. My fiance was like, I don't know if she didn't feel happy about having our daughter in the emergency room when there's COVID kind of going around. We didn't know the nature of how COVID was working, and so she was just worried about that. So we would go back out to the car, and we're sitting in the car waiting for my stepson to come back out, after everything's taken care of. And I'm sitting in there, and I'm reading off my iPad, and I have a bottle of water in the console and the hand sanitizer. And I'm looking at stuff on the iPad, and I'm not thinking, and I just grabbed the wrong bottle, and I actually drink the hand sanitizer. So that's what Mark Anthony was.
Come in here now and say, "Oh, he drunk hand sanitizer, folks."
Yes, that was my daughter again. Yeah. I drank the hand sanitizer. It was a great story for YouTube when that happened. So, it was awful. It was awful. That's all I'm going to say about it. And as soon as it hit your mouth, you knew you made the mistake. And that's not the only times it's happened either.
Describe how it tastes.
Well, you can't describe that. It's just a funky alcohol. I don't know. It's not even moonshine bad. It's far worse than, I don't know. I can't even properly describe it. But I had a couple of situations happen one time. One time I was at New York, and I was using a Coke can for pencil shavings or something. And I drank the Coke can with the pencil shavings, and it was strawberry flavored. I wish. I don't even like strawberry flavored stuff, and I wish it was strawberry. But dude, I tell you, then there was another show where a friend of mine was, or either it was my fiance, somebody was emptying their ashes into a Dr. Pepper can or something, and I grabbed the wrong can and drank the ashes. So it's bad. It's bad. Just do not put stuff near me. So anyway, we're going here to Andrew J. And if you are new to the chat right now, check it out. We have Dragon Guard. We have the Cyber Monday perk for backers. And if you check it out, yes, I hear you. You feel better?
Yeah.
All right. And if you check out the Cyber Monday sale, it's a very streamlined perk. You basically get a sketch card. Pick a character of your choice. You get a copy of the book, Dragon Guard, and it will be random unless you put a note in there for which version of the cover you want. But it'll be a random cover. And then you also get a prismatic sticker. Prismatic sticker free. You check it out. And if you hold it in the right light, you'll actually see that it's got the cover colors in it. It just is prismatic, shiny, good stuff.
I even love it.
And my daughter loves it, she says. Oh, Michael J. McCurdy. Hey, hey. All right, there we go. All right, cool. So Andrew J., did you tell me which character you wanted? And I might have missed it in the chat. And then we got RPX will get a sketch cover too. Let's see. So Andrew J., did I miss you, buddy? And glad to have Michael J. McCurdy in here. Oh yeah, Steelheart. Yeah, that's right. All right. So it's the girl. Okay. Excuse me. So we got that. So I'll get to drawing that in just a second. I'm just going to pull up my reference for her. All righty. Let's see. And like and share, everybody. Like and share if you're out there in Twitter or YouTube land. You get a chance to check it out. Please like and share. Yeah, I always get their names mixed up for whatever reason. Like, is Steelheart and then there's Steel Will. Am I crazy? Is that right? Is that right? Alrighty, just checking out the. We'll start drawing the card in just a second. Just checking out the reference. Alrighty, and of course you hear the pigeons speaking at everybody. All right. So I'm gonna get to drawing. Trying to get a flow to my. So we're getting in here. We're going to be drawing Steelheart. I'm roughing out. So it's pretty much, if you're watching, this is a lot like how we did the free sketches for backers. You guys back the Cyber Monday sale. and then you get a sketch card, any character of your choice. We've been running with the Dragon Guard, but Andrew J has got a cool idea for Steelheart from the Silver Hawks, which is also what inspired my book. I need a spring for the expanded edition of StreamYard, so I can do a bunch of extra little effects and throw some extra artwork up on screen. You guys can hear the pigeons. Sorry about that. All right. If you use the mic stream, you can understand that anyway. There we go. We just got our Dragon Guard sketch cards in, so you can see what the back of these look like. Boom, boom, boom. Man.
Hey, very cool. Please stop trying to fight me.
Now we hear one of the cockatiels, or parakeet. All right, here we go. Can you have Steelheart giving the blue steel look like in Zoolander? Yeah. If I had drawn her, if I'd drawn kind of the bust, I would have gone ahead and done that. Like, done a sketch like that. I could have done that a little bit easier. Hey, I'll try. I mean, I don't mind trying. If I think it's possible. I don't know how well I can do it on the smaller card. Andrew J, do you want to see just her face, or do you want the mask? I've drawn her face in, but I can easily do the mask if that's kind of more what you wanted. Either way, I'm good. I know one of her arms is exposed. So if you guys are checking it out, we're doing the Cyber Monday sale. I'm back in the saddle with my YouTube streaming for tonight. We'll do this for a little bit. We'll do as much as possible. I had a little bit of a coughing fit earlier on, so as long as that doesn't come back and we're able to do it, I'll stay online for a little longer. And we're going to get RPX sketch after this. And we're doing sketch cards. The Cyber Monday deal includes sketch cards, character of your choice. We're going to do it like free sketches for backers, in terms of you back it, you come back here with your backer number, and I might be able to draw your card live so you can see it being done. Any character of your choice. All right. And let's see. Now I just lighten this up so I can go in. When I go to ink it, it's easier to see what's going on. All right. So that one, start on the inks. All right, cool. All right. So now, right now, I'm doing Steelheart from Silverhawks. Dragon Guard is inspired by and homaging the 80s cartoons I grew up with, the fantasy stuff. Masters of the Universe, Thundercats, Silverhawks, Dungeons and Dragons, Conan, a whole bunch of different stuff. Visionaries. Okay. So she got a blue band around her arm. Using a .005 or a 0.5 Prismacolor pen for my inking. The nib is really gives me one of the better lines with a pen that while I'm trying to learn to master the brush and other things, learning the quill. These work really well for me to get what the kind of lines I want. Yep, I'm on Deviant. Mark Anthony, thank you for the links there. I'm on DeviantArt as well. I don't get to check that as much as I'd like to, but yeah, DeviantArt, Facebook. And with these perks, also, if you get the card, come back, put your backer number in here. We're going to give you something cool. You also get to take advantage of the stretch goals, which will give you free drawn and quartered sketch cards, nine cards from different drawn and quartered artists. If you're not familiar with Drawn and Quartered is a weekly episodic drawing contest on YouTube, and we have lots of different artists on there, and we have fun with different subjects. You can come in and watch us draw stuff, and you're going to get sketch cards by regulars from there, like Siege, Matt Cosson, Eric Nieltowski, Brad Ashworth, Zach Bradley. If I haven't already mentioned him, Matt Cosson. So we've got lots of cool stuff, and just added. So you had 9 free cards, but we didn't stop there. We have now a 10th and an 11th card, one by Mr. Mike Miller that you get for free, and then you also get Cryptogore, the main villain card from myself. So those are going to be extras that we have just added. I wanted to give you guys as much as I possibly can. And I hope that will excite everybody. Plus, you get prints, metal prints, you get regular prints, comic size prints. The regular prints are by Matt Weldon of Lolita, and Aetheron, the main hero from the book, that's by Mr. Elliot Fernandez. So there we go. And you're seeing me draw Steelheart from Silverhawks. It was a fun cartoon. Done by, I believe it was Rankin Bass, and they were the ones responsible for Thundercats. And also those cool stop motion claymation or whatever they are, the Christmas specials like Rudolph and Frosty the Snowman, things like that. Oh, hush.
Not now. Nope.
Sorry about that, guys. There's a whip. There is a way. Yes, exactly. All right. So if you back now, come back here, drop your backer number in here, tell us what character you want, and I will draw the card. It's done a little bit like how we did free sketches for backers, except for you get to see your perk being created, the perk you paid for, in real time, live. And we'll keep doing this for a little longer. The next one is, I believe, is RPX's. All right. Okay, there we go. And if you haven't checked out Dragon Guard yet, the link is in the description, along with at the top of the chat. There's a sticky up there at the top of the chat. It's right there for your convenience. We had a lot of stuff going on today. Shout out to Monster Hunt. I forget my dog for hacking. Mark Anthony says 828. Yay! Cool. Thank you, Mark Anthony. Very kind of you, sir. Make sure this hand is not giving me a fit here. All right. Just looking up reference for other hand. I know one hand is bare and then the other is armored. I mean, they weren't too complicated. It wasn't hard to. It's not like they have super intricate designs, but I like to double check, make sure I don't completely flub up anything. Yay! RPX, yeah, you're still here. Cool. You're next. You're next on the list. So and then she has a line around here. Do my best to make her look metallic. And then, let's see. Bear with me just a second while I look for a marker. There we go. Then you can see I got very special markers. They're specially made. What does that say? Here for everybody out there in the chat. Yep. I'm crude. Mark Anthony says, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Jeremiah Jones says, I do want to go to work. Oh, man. I hear you guys. All right, Andrew J., if you're watching, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a star. Let's see. I'm going to put a star background on this real quick. Well, I'll get the stars in. That requires a little bit of extra work there. But for the most part, you'll get the idea. And there we go. For the most part. Like I said, I'll add the star field later. Okay. There's Steelheart for Mr. Andrew J. And what I'll do is I'll write on here. Okay, I got you labeled. We'll get Mr. Jeremiah Jones labeled. Alrighty. All right, so we're going to R2D2 for life. Hey, what's up? What's up, buddy? I'm glad you made it. Mark Anthony wants Mumm-Ra, the Ever Living. Which version would you like? Would you like the old decrepit with the cape, or do you want the actual fully transformed Mumm-Ra? But let me get to. All right. Let me get to. This is Mark Anthony. And everybody out there, we're doing Cyber Monday perks for Dragon Guard. If you haven't heard, if you like and share on Twitter, Facebook, that would be really helpful. Even Instagram, other places like that, if it's possible. We're doing Cyber Monday, which is a special where you get the comic, a sketch card, and one of the prismatic stickers. You'll either get this or the villain's cover as a sticker for Dragon Guard. So, and then if you come back with your backer number, if you do it now, we'll run the special through from Monday through Wednesday night for drawing and quartered. I'll try to at least have a couple occasions between now and then to do live drawing of your sketch card. But if you purchase a sketch card, give me your backer number. I'll do the card live right here. Just like how I did with free sketches for backers over the summer. Oh, thank you, Andrew J. I appreciate you backing me, man. A huge thing. Oh, man, we got Junkyard done. Hey, sir, how you doing? Glad to have you in here. I'm sure you probably heard me, but I'll just say go to the link, the Dragon Guard link. That's at the top of the chat and also in the description. And you can if you back Dragon Guard in the trading card perk, you come back here, give me, well, not the trading card, but the Cyber Monday perk, which includes the trading card. If you come back here, I will draw your card for you. I'm getting ready to do one for RPX if they're still in the chat. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. We're ready. Let me get you out a sketch card real quick. Let's see. Just a second. Yeah, let me see. R2D2 for life. Yeah, we got the trading cards in, or the sketch cards in this weekend. So they just came in. So here's a look at roughly what it looks like. You can see it a little bit more in person. You can't see it very well, but there's flame in here. And then you got the signature line, and then here you go. And as I was showing everybody else, in case you're new to everything and just came in, I made the cards blank because as a trading card artist, you get a lot of this. It kind of looks cool, and I won't say anything about it, but it gets in your way when you're drawing, which you're trying to compose a sketch card. A lot of this stuff, they'll do it even bigger than that, but a lot of this extra stuff will get in the way of the drawing area. So I wanted to go, when I made my cards blank, it would be cool. I mean, I could have ran a little Dragon Guard logo right here, but I know for me as a doing a lot of sketch cards, it tends to get a little annoying because sometimes you might have a cool idea and that little area might get in the way. So anyway, let's see. So we got Junkyard Done in here. We got R2D2 for Life. We got RPX, Mark Anthony, Andrew J. I'm sure there's a ton of other people. We got people watching, 11 people in here. Everybody like and share. Hopefully we get some more people in. Okay, so RPX, I am ready whenever you are. Let's see. Ashara from Blade Devil. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. I'll look it up. Mr. Rage Golden Eagle. He's his character. Sweet. Let me just look that up. All right, cool, cool. I am on it. Let me see. Oh, cool. Very cool. All right. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm looking at your chat here. We're going to figure. I will try to fit as much of this character in here that I can. Let's see. And so we're going to work on that a little bit. So right now we've got Ashara from Blade Devil. I'm drawing that right now. So you guys get to check this out live. Everybody out there. Yeah, we had a bunch of people. I just want to kind of, you have, let's see, we'll go down the line of things. We have, trying to think of everybody. Everybody's hard to keep track of all the books. We got Lone Star Soul, Mind of the Monster. That's on Indiegogo right now. You have Monster Hunt 2, which I believe is being drawn by Matthew Weldon. Monster Hunt 2, Let's Get Crackin', which features Lone Star, Nexus, and Bigfoot Bill. Then we got, I know, well, of course, there's Rainbow Brute. Rainbow the Brute, that just launched today. Starlight Cats by Shane Davis. Shane was a regular at a lot of the Heroes Cons down here where I go to, and he seems to be a really nice dude. And he, you know, he's always set up there. He's dressed nice. Dude's always in a suit, and He's always at those shows, the Heroes Con shows, so I see him around a lot. We haven't been formally introduced or anything, but just always seemed like a good representative for comics. So you have his Starlight Cats. We have Elysian Fields. That was a book. It's out. It's got a cover by me. You have U.S. Assassin by my. It's got an alternate cover by myself. It's by Mike McMahon and Mark Polton. You know Mark from Graveyard Shift. So just a tons of projects out there right now. You have Nasser and Vic King's Aesir, I believe, or Asylum. That's what it is. Asylum, like asylum, like the first few words in asylum. So you have that book is out, Asylum. So just tons of books out there. Might be interested in. You hear our pigeons going crazy. Yeah, Brand. I want to get a shout out for Brand, Way of the Gun, the second issue. The book that they're doing, Canaan White, is also the Dame Drops book. He's a food critic. They're doing a book with him. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to give a shout out to everybody I can. Lots of great Comics Gate creators or comics creators in general and things like that. So just give a little shout out. I'm drawing Ashara from Blade Devil. I'm trying to looking at the reference right now. Make sure I get the costume right. Do not skip on the costume details. And so if you're watching, I'm drawing the sketch card perk from Dragon Guard that just launched, the Cyber Monday one, where you get the sketch card, the prismatic sticker, and a copy of the book. Usually the sketch card perk is $50 just for the sketch cards. If you're familiar with the sketch card market, you'll understand like what they call artist proof sketch cards are can run really high. So I think that price is moderate, but what you're doing is you're getting the comic and the sketch card and the sticker for $60, 65. If you back that, you can come here on stream and I will draw it live for you guys. Eking it. My throat's a little dry, so I've got my tend to cough a little bit, but we're fine.
You want water?
Yeah, that would be good.
RGE was in there.
Oh, was he? Cool. The Toxic Man, baby. Hey, what's going on, dude? You here? Woo! Cool, man. Yeah, me too, Mark Anthony. I want to see what you're going to do there. Yeah, I did. Oh, Mike McMahon's in here too. Cool. Awesome. Good seeing you in here, man. So everybody, we're just going to push a lot of people, see if we can spread the love. But if you would go check out Dragon Guard, if you're in chat watching or anything like that, you want to back in and see your card getting drawn, I will hang in there. I'm fighting off a little bit of a cough, but we're good. So I'll be drawing for a little bit longer, at least get through a few other cards. Hush. Not you guys. The warring chihuahuas. I'm going to mute myself just for a second. Oh yeah, Toxic Man, baby. Yeah, dude, I can definitely do that, man. No problem. We'll definitely skip. Yeah, Mike McMahon. Yeah, we're trying to see if we can do that more a little frequently. A lot of it's dependent on how much quiet I can get at the house, and then part of it's dependent on just the crazy schedule that my kids are having. Oh, Raging Golden Eagle. Hey, man. Good to see you. Good to see you in here. Thank you for coming in, dude. Yeah, but Mike McMahon, yeah, the schedule with school and stuff is kind of interrupting because I got one kid in college, and we only have one vehicle, so running around and trying to take him to his classes, and then I have my daughter who was going to school. Now they're changing up the schedule at school, and she's going to be with me all day, so it's just playing hell with my schedule, to be honest with you. And so I hadn't been able to really lock down a quiet time or a time where I could have a reliable time where I could just sit and talk to you guys as I draw and things like that. And it's not as easy to stream like that. So yeah, there's an alternate cover for U.S. Assassin, and that I did. And either way, even if you don't get my cover or you get the Cedric McCone, I hope I'm pronouncing it right, and I'm sorry if I'm not. If you get that cover, whatever it may be, but if you get mine, that'll be awesome. The alternate cover for that's up. You guys could check that out. I'm just going through and double checking the costume. Like my characters, there's a lot going on with the costumes. Always put the details in there, the little details. Pay attention to that stuff. Let's see. There we go. And the nutball chihuahua was allowed again. I apologize. So here we go. And eventually, I'll want to take my stab at RG's character Yuma. I don't know if it's a villain or I can't remember. Forgive me. But I want to take a stab at her because her design is super sweet. Very cool. I get that bracelet, and then the spike bracelet down here. And of course, a lot of that's going to be busy because we have the sword here. So the right around this area where the foreshortening is, well, a lot of the details are going to kind of overlap each other. So we won't see a lot of that, but we'll get it in there. And let's see here. Yep, you got it, Toxic Man, baby. So we got a lot of people in here. We got 11 watching that I'm showing right now anyway. Might be more, but if you're out there, like and share if you can. I got to get back on RG show, spread the word around before I close out the campaign. All right. All right. Walt is in here. Hello, Walt. Nice seeing you in here. Thank you. Glad you're checking it out. Glad to have people in here. If you can, if you're in here, like and share. That could always help out a little bit. Alrighty. Everybody see that on screen, I hope. How's the camera? Can everybody see that pretty clear? There we go. Let me see what you guys think. Is that close?
How do you do it?
All right. Now we have Mean Cinema. So we have Walt and Mean Cinema, and I'm pretty sure I haven't seen them before. So I'm glad to welcome you to the chat, to the stream, and here we go. So Toxic Man, baby. RG, if you happen to be in here, if you want to take a look, let me know if it's okay. All right, cool. So I got your seal of approval. All right. All right, we'll get to inking it now, and then we're going to be on to Mark Anthony's Mumra. And if you haven't seen it, if you ever wanted to check it out, here's some of the sketches that I've done on stream so far. This is my character, one of the villains in Dragon Guard. It is not, however, the mayor of Chicago. I know there might be some kind of similarities, but we don't want to talk about that. And then here we go from Mr. Jeremiah Jones. This is Felina, the fairy witch from my book, Dragon Guard. And then we have Steelheart. We have Steelheart from Silverhawks. So we've done those so far. We're on Ashara and from Blade Devil. If you haven't checked that out, if you like anime and things like that, definitely check that out. And if you haven't gotten a chance to check out Mike McMahon's U.S. Assassin, along with Mark Polton, you might know him from Graveyard Shift. So we're gonna encourage you to go check that out because I also did a variant cover. So don't miss out. If you really like my stuff and you want to give it a new book a try, give that a try, okay? And we had some other things going on. We had the very successful Rainbow Brute launch just a little while ago. We have Mind of the Monster, the third part in the Lone Star Saga. You can check that out. That's on Indiegogo. And then we have Monster Hunt 2, Let's Get Kraken. Features Nexus, Lone Star, and Bigfoot Bill. This time around, there was a Lone Star 1 that had a bunch of cool stuff, crossover with Graveyard Shift and Jawbreakers. There we go. That's what I was trying to remember. So tons of stuff out there. You got your boy Zach's books if you want to check that out. I'm trying to remember the campaigns that he's got going right now.
Factory 29. You do a Ric Flair sketch card.
Junkyard done. Hey! Yes, I can do a Ric Flair. You want this more of a likeness? You want me to do a really good likeness? I guess, buddy. I can do that. And thank you, Junkyard Done. Thank you. You've been very patient with me, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, there's been a little upheaval because of my health, some issues with my medicines and things like that, being allergic to some of the prescriptions and things that I've had, and also just dealing with changes of my kids' school hours and things like that, their schedules, and with COVID, and it's become a little unwieldy. All right. And everybody forgive me. This one takes a little longer because when I haven't drawn something before, it usually takes a little longer just to make sure I get in the costume right and whatever, you know, the vibe of the character or something. You know, I'm trying to make sure it's not, make sure I don't draw the character badly. And then, oh yeah, yeah. I'm so sorry, Eric. Eric Ninoltowski's Shadow Sentry. I did alternate cover for that too, and that is out. And you should show Eric some love. Check that out if you can. It's called Shadow Sentry on Indiegogo. I think he's still got the campaign up. He could really use the love, and check his book out. And if you like the alternate cover and pick up my alternate cover, that would be awesome. And for everybody that is just tuning in, we're doing the free, well, not free sketches for backers, but it's set up like that. We're doing Cyber Monday sale with a copy of the book, sketch card, the flapping you hear is our pigeons. You get the sketch card, the comic book, and the prismatic sticker, which I have over here. Lovely, lovely prismatic stickers. And there's only 25, so if you don't jump in now, you're going to lose your chance. There's only 25 sketch cards available for that deal. There is a sketch card perk and a sketch card add-on, but it does not include the stickers specifically. And if you want to get the comic, you get the comic and then you add on the sketch card. So those things are going to be priced differently if you buy them separately. So there's the incentive to check it out. And I will be sketching on stream as long as I possibly can. And if you're fast enough and you're lucky enough, I will draw your card live. Otherwise, I think you can put something in the description or something in the I think you can anyway, a message or something, if you want to tell me what character you want for when you back the perk. Or you can email me through the Indiegogo message system if I'm incorrect about that. All right. All right, let's see. Hey, thank you, Junkyard Don. I just saw your message, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Very understanding, dude. Here we go. Now, Toxic Man Baby is still monitoring, checking it out, watching. Let me know if I'm getting her hair right. I think it comes, isn't it like a long pony? Yeah, it's a long braided ponytail. Okay. I'll try to get that in there. Let me give you guys a little close up. There we go. Yeah, Mark Anthony, it's probably little big man syndrome. Got to act tough. Although I've had zero luck with pit bulls and Rottweilers. Zero. They don't like me, and By proxy, I don't like them. So a buddy of mine, this was when I was younger. It was like when I just got out on my own, and I went to visit my high school buddy, and he had gotten a Rottweiler, and he had him in the chain link pen, and the dog's in the pen, and just like, hey, he's like, oh, you want to pet my dog? And he's like reaching, and he's not going to bite you. You're scared, man. Don't be scared. Don't worry about it. He's not going to do anything. Soon as I got near him, he took a big old chomp at me. And I love dogs, and so if you know me, I have no problem with dogs. It's just then another buddy of mine I went to his sister's house over a holiday or something, and they had a couple of Rottweilers in the basement, and I opened the door to the basement, and they just saw me and just lost their minds. They just kind of growled, and I was like, whoa, and that was it. It was just, yeah, I'm definitely not going down that basement. He was like, come on, kid, they're just need to get used to you. I was like, nah, that's okay. There are some spiky claws around her booby jam. Oh, okay, cool. I will do that. I see it. It's kind of like it's kind of sunken in to her skin. So there's a kind of a, how the flesh is kind of rounded or kind of compressed and kind of sitting out like boobs. All right. Like when you have a really tight bra or something, I guess. I see him right there. And I know her eye. Let's see. Let's see. Toxic Man Baby. Yeah, her eye. 3 section. Okay. All right, I might have goofed up on the sections there. I apologize. And I know around her eye is a little bit different on one side. If you could just give me, like, is there like a scar or something around it? There seems to be, or maybe it's just a different color eye. I don't know. How's this, buddy? I'll hold it up to the screen. So there you go. Oh. Camera does not want to focus. Yeah, it's not focusing very well right there. So, let's see. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. All right, there we go. And we'll put the little. So I got a Ric Flair, I got a Mumra. And if you're just tuning in, we're doing Cyber Monday deal for Dragon Guard. The link is in the top of the chat. It is also in the description. Basically, go there. We got a little deal for sketch cards, and then you get a sketch card, the comic, and a limited run prismatic stickers. It's a deal. It's limited to 25. backers. And you will take advantage also of some of the perks, or I should say the stretch goals. You will get the trading cards and the Prince perk, or excuse me, I'm sorry, the stretch goals. You'll get those included. So you come off with a little swag there. There we go. And I'm just going to get Ashara's sword correct here. Take a look at that. But yeah, if you back us, the links there, you back it, and if you're fast on the draw, you can come in. Maybe I could fit you in time before I wrap up the stream to do your card. I can draw your card live. You'll see it done. Okay, let's see. Just checking out the sword. All right. We're having bird wars here. Hear the loud pigeons.
Look, I have 3 rainbow birds. This game is awesome. You can do everything. Like, a lot of
And we have Migs in here, so everybody say hey to Migs. What's up, everybody? RPX is in here. Yes, I'm live. Yeah. We've got a Cyber Monday sale, and also I just wanted to take advantage of the quiet that we got a little bit here at the house, minus the pigeons.
There is a Chinese.
And you're seeing me work on Ashara from Blade Devil. Check it out on Indiegogo. If he hasn't already wrapped up, I can't remember if he's wrapped up his campaign or not, but check it out there. Tons of creators are doing their books, and we want to give shout outs to people. It's good buds. Of course, we already told you about Mike Miller's books. The third installment of the Lone Star Saga, Mind of the Monster. Check that out. Also, Monster Hunt, Let's Get Cracking. Art by Mr. Matthew Weldon, who's obviously doing a lot of cool stuff. Names attached to a lot of projects. We got Doom Kicker. We got Elliot is also doing an alternate cover for Monster Hunt. We had U.S. Assassin. The link was in there. I'm also doing alternate cover for that. Shadow Century. I have an alternate cover for that. Elysian Fields on Indiegogo. Elysian Fields is also an alternate cover for that as well. So I'm a little around the block on these alternate cover kind of things, but please check them out. And if you haven't had a chance to look, I'll do it real quick. When we started the stream, you got a chance to look at a new ink page for Dragon Guard, I'm trying to catch up on the inks. There's not a lot of story given away in this. The angle of the page kind of warps it, makes it a little funky looking, but my camera is at a different angle, or at least my table is at an angle, and it gives it a kind of a funky look. But there you go. And Miggs is out driving. Be careful out there, buddy. Anyway, so we're doing that. We got the perk. If you check it out and get the perk, I will do the sketch cards. Miggs, if you haven't seen it, we got our Dragon Guard sketch cards in. Not to be confused with the Dragon Guard trading cards, which I can show you guys real quick. We'll run through here. You get some of these glossy trading cards. There we go. Boom, boom. Characters from Dragon Guard. Colors by Mr. Frank Quanzo, and also Alonso Espinosa, my regular colorist. Alonso did the Matt Costin card. There's Siege. You guys can check it out. There's Felina again. There's Eric Ninoltowski. My good buddy, Mr. John Dell Sneed. If you haven't seen John Dell East Coast conventions, a lot of these East Coast conventions, he lives in North Carolina. I asked him to be a part of it because he's a buddy of mine in the same studio. So there we go. Not entirely limited to Drawn and Quartered, but mostly Drawn and Quartered. And also the big announcement was that both Mike Miller and myself are drawing extra cards to give you. So it's not just the 9 that you get with the stretch goal. You get another 2 cards. So there you go. Last 2, meh. Oh, you're talking about something else. Okay. All right, there we go. So here we go. Here's the Ashara from Blade Devil card. I'm just going to go in here and tighten this up. Get some of those pencils out of the way. There we go. Okay. So these are tiny cards. I hope I've done her justice. And Junkyard Dunn wants a Ric Flair, and we have Mum-Ra. All right. And I'll make sure I get you some kind of a high-res pic of it or a scan or anything like that if you need it. And you hear our pigeons in the background. All right. All right. And I'm going to write this down. This is... let's see. And our RPX, if you're out there, make sure when can you send me a note? You can send me a note through Instagram. I mean, not Instagram, Indiegogo. What am I talking about? And just let me know who you are that got the card, because I know a lot of times the screen names don't not always match up for me if I don't know you well. Like I know other people like Mark Anthony and Miggs. Uh, let's see. Yep, there you are, RPX. Oh, cool, cool. So just yeah, you can send me a message and let me know. But we got your card here, and I'll be getting Mylars to put these in. These will all have their own little, card collector Mylars. Okay, Mr. Mark Anthony. We were going to do Mumra. Which version of Mumra shall I do? Do you want the cloaked, decrepit Mumra, or do you want the ever living, transformed, crazy, awesome, badass? And thank you, everybody. What we're doing is we're doing sketch cards for part of the Cyber Monday sale that I'm having on Dragon Guard. Getting into the mix here. Here you can get an idea of the detail that I put into the cards. And basically, you'll get it's a special perk that I have up there for Monday through Wednesday night after Drawn and Quarters when I'll take it down. So you have 25. The quantity is limited to 25, and we're going to draw Mumra now. So if you get a chance to, if you check it out, come in here, put in your backer number and let me know what character you want. Then I can go in it and I will get, if I'm lucky enough to be on, I will draw it for you live. And I will try to see if I can stream once or twice more before Wednesday night. That way you guys can have the opportunity to maybe see your card drawn live if you back it during the show. So I want to give you the chance to, so you can say, hey, I bought it, I saw it, it was made right in front of my eyes. Oh yeah, on RPX. Yeah, if you just want to send me, let me know who you are so that I or a message to let me know who you are as far as the backers, because obviously I would get a certain name that I don't want to dox you here on the stream, but I would get a certain name and just tell me that you were the one that got the Blade Devil card. Just some kind of information. A lot of the people that I know that come on the stream, I know who they are. I've dealt with them behind the scenes as far as transactions and things like that, and I know a general idea of who you are. If that helps. And if you're checking in, I'm drawing Mumra the Ever Living right now for Mr. Mark Anthony. Alrighty, here we go. Get back to it. Just the bandages kind of hanging out. He has the snakes on his headdress. I guess I know what one of my other cards is going to be. Sweet, man. And we got still 11 people in there, so we're not doing too bad on time. Here we go with people in the show. So here I am. And it curls around, trying to get that emblem right. Get the big screamy Mumra. Mumra is so powerful you can't even fit on the card. You cannot contain his awesomeness. There we go. Let's see. We have let's see, what's some of the other books? So there's Black Flag. There's a ton of guys on. Man, there's a lot of good-looking books that are kind of coming out, and I wish I could remember them all. So if you're somebody that follows me on Twitter and I haven't said anything, I apologize. Just trying to follow everything that's going on, and I will try to give you a shout out when I can remember. But news of the day was there's in the realm of fantasy and kind of parody and things like that, but a little love to 80s kind of stuff. Rainbow the Brute did a colossal number online so far from its launch today. So congrats on that one. Then we have a lot of great ones out there. We have U.S. Assassin. We have Lone Star Mind of the Monster. We have Monster Hunt. Let's Get Crackin'. Monster Hunt 2, I should say. Elysian Fields. Replicator. I'm trying to remember. Oh, man. All right. Give you guys a little close-up peek if the camera is working. There you go. So that's the rough layout there. Gives me everything I need before I have to start going in and really tighten it up. And then I'll just lightly do this. Get rid of some of the pencil lines that I pressed too hard on. What is this? What is this? My Copic markers come with foul language. And it's been a long stream, man, so, you know, sometimes you have to deal with that.
Like the terrible jokes? Foul language.
No, the BM. We have Shadow Sentry and all kinds of good stuff out there. Legion Fields, Shadow Sentry, U.S. Assassin, whole bunch of alternate covers out there that I worked on. So hopefully that's an incentive for you guys to check it out if you're really enjoying the artwork. Go check out my Cyber Monday sale. Link is in the description and in the top of the chat. But also, give those fine folks a look-see and see if it's up your alley. And if so, also remember I have alternate covers. I'm going to toot my own horn just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. All right.
Some of the things on eBay.
And also remember, if you really, let's say you're impressed with the art on the cards and you say, hey, I kind of want something a little bit bigger than the sketch cards, want to take all of that in, then maybe you want to try one of the original art perks. I've still got something open for pages, so you can purchase one. And before I close that out, or when I close that out, we'll try to get everything out for the PDF for the pencils and inks or whatever, and send you a PDF to choose from for you guys to pick. It'll be done in order of once you back. So the sooner you back, the better chance you are going to get to a really, really cool page of art, original art. Yep, plenty of original artwork left, and we got Christmas coming up, and I know if you have somebody in your life that really likes comic art, wants something badass, or maybe you just want a little decadent Christmas present for yourself, check it out. Just had to look at my reference for Mumra's little headpiece there, because sometimes it's hard to remember the decorations that are on his helmet or headpiece. You know, he's got the snakes right there. And he's got the bandages are all kind of flowing. Check that out. Boom. So I'm doing it live. We're doing it live. And we're doing the cards. So what you're seeing here, if you just checking out the stream, we're doing. I'm doing the trading cards that you will get if you back our Cyber Monday sale. I will draw your card live. Now, I may be ending my stream in just a little bit. I'm going to do Ric Flair for Junkyard Done here in a little bit, and maybe one more after that. But that's where we're at right now. Mark Anthony wanted the Bumrah. So we're having a successful evening here with the Cyber Monday perk. Keep focused if I hear those noises. Let's see. And Mark Anthony is nice enough to be throwing out the links in the chat so you guys can easily get to it. And the characters for the sketch cards, the Dragon Guard sketch cards, they don't have to be Dragon Guard characters. You can request any particular character you want. Of course, we always have fun with it, and we want encourage Dragon Guard characters, but we can make it as fun as you want it to be. Hopefully you're on screen. Yeah, you're on. You can see it on screen. Okay.
You can see your fat ball.
Say what?
So all you can see is your fat ball.
You guys can see the card, can't you? Okay. There we go. All right. And I know some of those bandages are alternating colors, like one was black and one would be like red. So. There we go. There we go. And the snakes. Yep, that's true. Yeah, for the one of the stories, yeah, they yeah, it's He-Man Masters of the Universe versus Thundercats or something like that. It was from DC. Freddie Williams drew the miniseries, I believe. He's got that torn cape behind him. Oh, here we go. Sorry, we're here. There we go. Be something easy if Kevin starts regularly streaming. Yeah, I'm going to try to see how we can get along and make that happen. We're working on it. We got 13, 14 people in. I'm glad to see we got people in here. Cool, cool. All right, I'm going to do a Junkyard Duns Ric Flair. We're going to do a Ric Flair card. If you haven't checked it out, we have a Cyber Monday special going for today, tomorrow, up through Wednesday night after Drawn and Quartered, that you'll be able to jump in and take advantage of a combo where you have the comic, a sketch card, and the prismatic stickers. And it's floating around here somewhere. I just had it. Oh, well. I know it's here. There we go. There you go. Check that out, guys. All right. See if it'll focus. So you have the cover on a sticker. You have the villains and the heroes cover as prismatic stickers. They'll be randomized. So a limit of 25. All right. So here we go. We're doing the sketch of Ric Flair. I'm just going to grab my iPad and look up a quick pic of Rick here. And then we'll get going. Here we go. Michael J. McCurdy. Okay, cool. You're still in there hanging around? That's cool. We had 13 up to 14. Now we got 11. See what happens here. If I can find my sketch. All right, this is where we get into the, a little bit of the. It gets a little tricky is when you're drawing this small and doing likenesses. A lot of things with likenesses, I was having this conversation with my fiance when we were talking about other people. A lot of things, getting the likenesses, sometimes you get people that they have a quality to them that you can't quite capture. But for the most part, a lot of times, if you want the trick to doing a likeness is really observing the proportions and the spatial relationships of the faces that you're drawing. You have to pay close attention to the structure. Close attention to the structure and measuring the faces. And when I say measuring, like figuring out, whatever photo you're looking at. And my pencil just started acting up on me. Oh, man, no kidding. Really? Hold on just a second, guys. Bear with me. Lid's stuck in there. Dadgummit, lid got. Yay, I get to have a malfunctioning pencil on the stream for everybody. That's lovely. There we go. Well, there. I thought we went. It's one of those days. Bear with me. Guys, you drink too fast. Back to our regularly scheduled sketching. What I'm saying is, a lot of times it depends on the measuring a face out, figuring out the spatial relationships. Make sure you're seeing what you're actually seeing versus what your mind thinks it's seeing. Like, you tell yourself something's supposed to be this way, and it really isn't. So you have to kind of put your ego down and kind of see things and pay more attention, which is tough. And what you're doing, you're constantly, as you're drawing, you're trying to measure, figure the things, where the nose is. You look at your reference picture or your photo, and then you go, okay, where's this nose in relationship to everything? Are you guessing? Are you seeing the right, features? Like how, when you tilt your head back, some of these things may look differently. Like, normally there's about an eye length separation between each of your eyes, but when you lean your head back, it gives the illusion that they become a little further apart because you're tilting your head back. Things like that. Like, when you tilt your head back, to give you another example, you have your ears. The more you're looking up and you tilt your ears or your head back, your ears will go further down the head. It'll be lower, or it'll give the illusion because of the tilt that they're lower. Mark Anthony, Ric Flair is a Dragon Guard character. That's great.
Got it cleaned out, but I don't know.
Yeah, I had my pencil lids over here somewhere for that.
It's like a thingy to clear up the barrel.
Yeah, then there's sometimes, I mean, there's some people I've done, uh, portraits and things like that, and there's always that, you come across somebody who's, uh, just got some kind of quality that doesn't come across in the actual, in a drawing, in a 2D drawing, and just a personality or something that for whatever reason you just can't get it. I've had that before. All right. I'll lighten up some of this so I can get back in here and detail it. Oh, got 10 people in. Like I said, we're doing a Cyber Monday special for Dragon Guard. So I'm going to try to be on here streaming at some point tomorrow too, and we'll do a little some trading card art, because part of the Cyber Monday special is you get there's a Cyber Monday special with the sketch card, which we're doing now. Look, we got our Dragon Guard sketch cards in. You also get a prismatic sticker. It's a little bundle that we did. Plus, you get to take advantage of these stretch goals. So you get not 9 like I originally advertised, but you get 11 trading cards. 2 extras have been announced. A Cryptogord card drawn by me, and then a Alita card drawn by Mike Miller. So got a little extra, which you didn't know, but now you know. Little surprise. And right now I'm doing a Ric Flair Woo card. So if you're jumping in and wondering what's going on, there you go. Now you know. And let's see. Oh, Mix. Oh, is Miggs popping in when he gets home? I didn't catch him. I hadn't seen him posting, so I guess he's probably driving home. So the question is can I draw a likeness this small? Anybody popping in? This is Ric Flair doing a Ric Flair card for Mr. Junkyard Dunn. Get that going here. And we'll start inking it here as soon as I make sure I get the foundation solid. Let's see. We'll throw some lettering in here just to give it some proper context. Because if I don't throw that woo in there, the card's just going to look like Rick got surprised in the shower. So There we go. Alrighty. Sorry, I had to pause there. I was having a conversation off stream. All right. Let's see. Grab my needed eraser. It is needed. All right.
Okay. Don't nobody loves me. Okay, Brad, okay.
I, now we're getting into the inking. Bravery tests. All right. This is a bravery test. Trying to ink this stuff. Have a delicate hand when you're doing likenesses. Hopefully you guys can see that. And if you're just checking in with us and watching, we're doing a Cyber Monday special. And now it's Sunday, but we're kicking it off. One of the things that you get in the Cyber Monday special is a sketch card and drawn by me. And right now, as an example of it, we had a couple of backers, and we get this. You get to see this drawn live. And right now, somebody wanted a Ric Flair card, so that's what we're doing. And the trick is to try to get the likeness or get pretty close, especially on a trading card, is to get it in straight lines when you're doing inks, when you're doing a solid black line. And more importantly, can I do it in my style and still make it look like him? My crazy line work and this and that. And so there's a link in the description, a link in the chat. At the top of the chat, there's a link, and you guys can check that out. And you can be a backer. Go there for Cyber Monday, and then you can get you a choice of any character you want on the sketch card. Junkyard Dunn chose Ric Flair. Put me through my paces just a little bit, make sure I could do something a little tricky. Lorenzo Sleestack, how you doing, man? Oh, cool. I'm glad you popped in, dude. I know I hadn't streamed much lately. Most of the time that you've been able to catch me was on mics. And part of that's just if you're just checking in. Part of it's got to do with working on Dragon Guard. I had the kids because of COVID. My kids' schedule has changed radically at school. Plus, I have a teenager who's going to college and having to. We only have one vehicle, so I have to run in various different points in the day to college. So all these little things can kind of put a crimp in your day. And they just recently, like last week, announced that the kids are not going to be going to going to school at all. They're going to be doing their Zoom classes now. So that's kind of put a little monkey in the wrench. I'm just going to say crazy stuff, so you know you're going to have to get used to that. All right. Mike says crazy things all the time. Yours is relatively tame. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. This one tends to take a little longer just because we're doing likenesses, so it takes a little bit more finessing on the sketching. So definitely check it out if you get a chance to go there. If you're able to do it in the stream, this will be, I think, my last card. I'm not sure, but I think it's my last card. If somebody wants to jump in with your backer number, we're doing it like we did with free sketches for backers. Let me know, and I'll start on. You'll get to see your sketch card being created during the stream. So. But definitely, when you're drawing likenesses and stuff, always try to remember that your eyes will try, or your mind will try to fool you into drawing the way you draw versus seeing what's actually there when you're drawing a face or something like that. And you have to kind of train yourself not to just jump into it like the way you draw. I'm not sure if counterintuitive is the word, but or what I'm trying to get across. But it just requires you to be honest about what you're seeing, pay close attention. You know, that can usually help you solve some problems. Oh, there's Junkyard done. Cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to drop in, figure out. Part of it's problem solving too, because I'm going to try to get some gradient there, something to get the light bouncing around on that side of his face. There you go. There's a little close up for you. See if I can break out the G2s. Well, don't see them at the moment. Whoops, dropped something. Joy. Okay, here we go. Whoop. All right, here we go. Boom, boom. Get some lettering in here. There we go. It's got the right energy, I think. Alrighty. And for everybody that's out there watching, listening, looking, like I said, there's Cyber Monday. There's the links in the description for Dragon Guard. The Cyber Monday special, which is a copy of the comic, a sketch card that is normally $50 in its own separate add-on perk, but this one was bundled with a copy of Dragon Guard, and you get the sketch card, any character of your choice you want to pop in. We're going to be closing it down here shortly if there are no other takers, and then we may possibly come back in tomorrow at some point. Let's see. Get some of that bedazzling on that robe. On that decoration. But if you go there, check it out, get you one, and you can get a sketch card. We're doing it basically like we did free sketches for backers, which is drop your backer number in if you got the Cyber Monday special for the trading card or for the sketch card, and then I will go to town. You tell me what you dig, and I will draw the character of your choice. Also, we have some original art still up, so if you want to claim that perk, if you like the cards but you say, hey man, that's a little too small, want something a little cooler, well then you could definitely get 11 by 17 original art page. Sign up for that, back that perk. There's still a few up there. It's a limited quantity of 30. There's 70 pages in the book because you got the add-on, or you got the what do you call that? I'm sorry, I'm having the stretch goals, and so we got extra 10 pages, so it's a 70-page book. And there you go. So if you dig the art here and you see these trading cards, and you want something just a little cooler, a little bigger, see all the fine details. And there we go for Junkyard done. I'm going to put a little bit more of the all right, there we go. That's definitely an odd one. There we go. Boom. Let's see if I can get it up in camera here. So you guys will have some fun there. I'm going to roll right in. Junkyard done. And then make sure I have yours on here, buddy. Your name. All right. All right. So there you go. Boom. No problem. Thank you, Junkyard Done, man. I'm glad that you backed us. You guys are really awesome that you're still supporting the book and you're still out here checking out my streams. Like I said, we're going to try to stream at least maybe tomorrow and Tuesday. We'll keep the Cyber Monday sale up for at least, I guess it's going to be right after Drawn and Quarter is over with on Wednesday night. So it'll be like 1 o'clock in the morning or something. So if you haven't had a chance to check it out yet, please do. And if you're really interested, we got lots of stuff on there. And like I said, if you like the artwork, like what I'm doing, all these cool little cards, trading card artwork, and you say, hey, I want to try some of the bigger artwork, we have original art perks as well. So, and let me see, I've been on here for about 4.5 hours, so we've been streaming a little bit. So I'm going to call it a night this evening. Thank you, everybody, if you're out there listening. If you have, if you want it and have picked up the perk, we're going to count down because this is the last time we're going to be able to do it this evening. So if there's another person that wants a card, you got to get in here now. So we're going to count it down. I want to give while I give a shout out to everybody, I want to give a shout out to Mike Miller and his campaign, Lone Star, Mind of the Monster. This is the third part in an epic story, the Lone Star story. We also have Monster Hunt 2, which is fantastic. It's going to be awesome. Is Let's Get Cracking with it's going to feature Nexus. If you're familiar with Nexus for all these years, you should know it. A book by Steve Rude and Mike Barron. So we have that character from Nexus. We have it will also involve Bigfoot Bill and Lone Star. So all these will kind of cross over. I think Matthew Weldon is drawing the interiors, or at least part of it. And let's see, what else? I want to shout out to Eric Nienoltowski. He also has an alternate cover on his book, Shadow Sentry. Check out Shadow Sentry on Indiegogo. Check out let's see, Elysian Fields. They've got a campaign where I have an alternate cover for their book. U.S. Assassin, which also features an alternate cover by myself, and also it's a book by Mark Polton, Mike McMahon, doing some great stuff there. You might know Mark Polton from Graveyard Shift. So you have Aaron Alfelci. I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. Aaron's a great talent, really kick ass. He's doing the newest issue of Graveyard Shift. So you have that, and gosh, I hope I'm not forgetting everybody. Then you had Rainbow Brute launch today. So there's also another fantasy kind of 80s parody, or I'm not sure exactly what you call it, but I know that you call it Kicking Butt right now because that's what it's doing on its Indiegogo. So anyway, you guys, thank you. Thank you to a special shout out to Mark Anthony, who has been kicking butt in the chat and keeping up with me, dropping links and all kinds of good stuff. RPX, you have a good night. Michael McCurdy, Junkyard Dunn, everybody else out there, you guys have a fantastic night. We've been sketching, talking a little bit. I've been coughing a little bit. Thank you for putting up with me, and I will see you again very soon, possibly tomorrow. Okay, well, you guys, good night.